Hello, welcome back to Snowrunner, Season 16. I'm HatX, your host, and we're going to see what kind of trouble we can get into, how much further along we can get. Currently, we stand at 79%. We were in the middle of doing the finishing touch. The next section here requires us to bring some metal beams and 2 wooden planks all the way to this side of the dam up into the darkness. Now, I don't know if you can or not, but I've been watching the other guys take this route around. I'm thinking we're going to investigate and see what this direction takes us. If this swings us around to the road here, I imagine it'll make some of this a little bit easier, not so precarious. But that will also wait until we get to that point. Actually, let's jump into the earth roamer. It's got plenty of fuel on board. It's got its repair points. And we're going to take that and check it out. Hey, Austrian, how you doing? So now let's set us a little route here so that we know what we're investigating. To there, to here, and up into the wild blue darkness. Doing good? Nice to hear. Nice to hear, man. There's my cliff I jumped off of. In this very earth roamer, as you can see, is really none the worse for wear. Other than being in a terrible spot for... Oh, really? Well, this might be a bit of a pickle. Especially considering I no longer have anything reachable. Wow. What a great way to start off the stream, huh? Flipping right over and... Aw. Don't break so soon. Yeah, that was a little teeny bush there. Well, I guess we're not going to take the earth roamer to investigate this, are we? I don't have any other vehicles nearby. Got the CK. What's the CK got on board here? Michelle, good afternoon. You suppose this guy would be mad if I just took his wooden planks? He's obviously not using them anymore. I know, fuel. I got my roof rack here. I was just kind of trying to see how far I could actually get. Wrong button. The roof rack's only got a gallon in it? Well... no, you're on the correct day. There's no raffle stream today because of the way things worked out. We ended up with, we try not to have the same winner 2 weeks in a row, just to kind of keep it mixed up a little bit. So we had drawn the same winner from last week, and so we went to a runner-up winner who was unavailable, and then because I only had 4 entries, so then I went to yet another one, and they were unavailable. So it was just kind of a series of unavailables after that. And, well, that's kind of how that ended up working out. Yes, Miss Dust Bunny was not available this week. And then Steel was the next in line, and he also was unavailable this week. He had forgotten that he had already plans to stream with his wife. So that should be what he is doing right now, if you guys want to go check him out. I don't know if he's starting right at 2 o'clock or if he was starting a little bit later, sometime within that time frame. But that's kind of the way things ended up panning out. You know, stuff happens. We just roll with it. Best laid plans and all that. I think as more and more people start to enter the raffle, it'll actually make it so that if somebody's unavailable, we'll have more people to pick from. That's the bad thing about the CK. It's so light and so top heavy with the roof rack. Every little rock bounces it here and there. Yep, real life stuff happens sometimes. Like I said, you just gotta learn to roll with it. I have over my many years, the many moons I have seen pass, learned to adjust fire when necessary, to use a minor military term. We must adapt and overcome. Apparently this hill is steeper than it looks because the CK just doesn't like it. Did not want to come out of first. See, I still want to use the earth roamer for that other job to go exploring because I've got the radar. But I can at least use the CK to get the earth roamer back on its feet. Not a fan of roof racks on most scouts. Yeah, it makes them awful tippy. I need to go here, change that to that. There we go. Don't like going slow, so you use the highway transmission on most of them. Wait a minute, this is where I wanted to go to get rescued. That is it. That's back here. I missed my turn off to go rescue the earth roamer. We need this little road. Poor little family of four just out there vacationing and got themselves tied up in a bad spot. Motorhome rolled over on them. Does have that old whining crappy V8 sound from the 80s. Don't knock it, man. Gotta love you an earlier Chevy truck. Hey, Steve. No, I was just telling them the raffle stream ended up not happening today because the original draw was the same person from last week, and try not to do the same person 2 weeks in a row. The runner-up was Dust Bunny, and she was unavailable. And then the next runner-up behind her was also unavailable, and it just turned into a bunch of unavailables. So, we are just back into Season 16. Trying to work on this finishing touch, but I'm going to do a little scouting to check for an alternate route besides the one that Ian and MJ have taken. Alright, let's see now. I want to head up to here, and then this way. Come on. Sheesh, we just stopped. Hello, VTech. That's the edge of the black. I'm doing good. How about you? $444 videos today. It's a nice round number. Alright, we'll get across this little spot here, and then we'll fire off the radar and see what we uncover. Around? Boars look pokey. Don't you dare laugh at that. Not pokey, pointy. They're just a little pointy. So yeah, this is definitely another possibility of a route here. Brings you around all of this. There's the ravine that MJ drove down. So we'll follow the road around, and when we get to that one, we'll fire the radar off again to clear some stuff. Besides, a 4 is only pointy if you draw it pointy. You can draw it to look like an upside down H. Not necessarily on a keyboard, but you can do an upside down H with it. So, off to the right. Or left. Left, not right. The other right. Your military right. Aha! They tried to get me with that stump. Couple little stumps in there. Go way to the left. Get some rocks under you instead of mud. Stumps have ticked you off a couple of times. Once or twice. Ooh, that was rough. Alright. Now we've pretty much got that all opened up. There is absolutely no good alternative route up there, that's for sure. Because that's pretty much the only alternate option you have. Going through there is not real easy. Going this way is not real easy. Okay. Well, we'll continue up the hill with this guy so we can activate that task, and then we'll go flip the truck over. I mean, somebody had to flip it, right? Might as well have been me. There we go, there we go. Can you use the radar when it's flipped or does it need the engine? I don't know. I haven't tried. I mean, we could shut the engine off and... Yeah, you can still use it. At least it still comes up as an option. It uses fuel, so therefore I'm not going to reuse it in an area that I've already scanned. That would just be silly and wasteful. Wow, that's pretty thick. Ian, good evening, sir. City Flyer, welcome. Still alive, working on that day by day. Ooh. Yeah, we're going over. There's nothing over here. Okay, well, it'll have to lay there on its side until... Yep, absolutely nothing to attach to. So it'll lay here till we get up here with the truck. But I answered my question about alternate routes, so let's change time of day. Stop our engine. Now the next question is, do I do it with the trailer or do I do it with the Atom? Good question. And the fun part's going to be getting the stick out. Well, that's weird. That explains, well, it explains part of it. Okay, so we need to come down here, grab some wooden planks. Oh, you know what I need to do before I do that? We need to drag that that load forward a little bit. Get the weight over the wheels. Oh, and pack. Admire Aubrey Plaza's weird energy. Can you tell? Well, I'd be able to tell if I had any idea who Aubrey Plaza was. But as I don't, I can't really say that I can tell. I got a feeling, given the terrain that we have to cross over there, it's going to be a workout for the old White Western Star here. Guess we're going around it. Go up there, set the metal beams in the hole, drive across it, pick the metal beams back up. Really? She's pretty odd in real life. So somebody explain to me why it is I'm sitting on these rocks and it's acting like I'm in mud. I mean, I get that there's mud here, but I am not in mud. I'm on a bunch of rocks. We do seem to be moving ever so slowly. Alright, we're going to have to try to go backwards first. Snowrunner experience? Yep. Alright, well. Got a little more to the left and try her again. It's just an excuse to drink up some fuel in an area where I don't have any fuel nearby. Alright, hey, I gotta check my route out of here real quick. Um... Do, do, do. Kind of looks like running straight across is going to be the way to go. This spot's going to be a pain in the neck because it's through the mud. No winch points, but I think probably go around this way. And it looks like up and around. That looks like a shortcut going down, just not up. And that'll get us back there. And whatever fuel we can. Ow! That was uncalled for. It's like stubbing your toe in the middle of the night. Tree positioned in just such a way so as to spear you as you come up over the hill. This is where I went up and around to stay out of the water. As much as inhumanly possible. Do a drive-by activation. Don't even know what it said. Just trying to get as far as we can on the fuel that we got. One concrete slab, 2 concrete blocks. And a partridge in a trailer. Yeah, somewhere in here is where we're going to run out. Because it's going to be a struggle. Oh yeah, of course that's going to be just out of reach of this stupid thing. Ah. Ah, yes. For those of you that don't know, that's a neat little trick. If you're close to running out of fuel and you're stuck, if you're able to attach your winch from your trailer in your engine stalls, your winch will stay connected. However, if you attach it from your truck and your engine stalls, it's over. Get up out of the hole. Another Stella? Ian? Oh, don't mind if I do. Are you having a conversation with yourself again? Really? Well, I definitely ain't getting any further now. Caught that rock. Got me jammed up, and I don't have the fuel to fight it. Always love the voices in your head. Yes, never argue with the voices in your head. They know what you're thinking. When you can't bring the truck to the fuel, bring the fuel to the truck. The wrong button. How much is still in there? Ah! Well, that's kind of pointless. We'll throw it in here. And leave it there, and we'll just go empty the CK into the Western Star. I did not realize that I had drank all the fuel out of that thing. Ooh, that'd be a cool jump. If you could actually get up to speed. See, this was the spot here where I was looking and said, yeah, it looks like it could work going down, but not up. All right. There's that. Spoke to Andrew earlier. He's all good, just missing playing co-op. But the time difference is about 12 hours now. Oh. Yeah. And that's 12 hours for you guys. All right. CK's not going anywhere. Yeah, if he's available, he's more than welcome to jump in on that. Come on. I don't know what brought me to a screeching halt there, but I was right. That did make a pretty good shortcut going down. Yeah, 17 hours in front of me. So let's see now. So 17 hours, 2 p.m. So that'd be... Now I'm trying to do math and drive at the same time. That's never good. And I'm good at math. 9. Like 7 a.m. So yeah, he's like 7 a.m. Monday. Well, our clocks change tomorrow, so the 17 hours will be correct. So, yeah, 2 p.m. here would be 7 a.m. for him. So I think I'm going to end up using the Atom to go up the hill. We'll get this guy over here by the turnoff, unpack the cargo, and then we'll get the Atom to grab the other wooden planks. Probably going to be a double shot up and down the hill. I don't know. I might double stack. I might. I probably will. All right. Okay. So we got to go here first to get that. And we'll probably just cut across the water. So hit this mark. Come down here. Cut through here. Cut across here. Make our pickup. And there. Cross the water. There's a good rough plan of attack. Hey there, JL. How's it going? Ah, it's going okay. We're making a little headway. I only flipped the earth roamer twice today. Just blew a tire. Not that I have one to replace it with, but... Oh, actually, I do. Haha! This does have a tire on, I believe. No, I guess not. So, we go with a flat. I got 7 more. By the way, JL, I'm blaming you for that flat tire. It was great until you asked how's it going. Better traction. Yeah, see? How you doing, Brandon? Nice customization, personalize your truck well, you can do everything. That's right. Just got back from a funeral. Well, that's never a fun thing to do. Ready to chill out? Eagle, miss your turn? Need glasses or you ate too much candy? Didn't miss my turn. I have glasses, and you can never eat too much candy. That's like saying ate too much cake. Another thing that can never happen. Bucket of candy on your desk. Doesn't belong on the desk, it belongs in my belly. Also, hello. You'd think they'd load it in the middle? Yeah. Why would they want to do that? Keep your weight evenly dispersed over the wheels? Never. If you want to put it in the middle, you got to do that yourself. These aren't paid lumpers, these are free lumpers. They don't do anything right when they're free. I am at 79%. All right. Here's our water crossing. Ow! Not like I was even going that fast. We are going to take dry land. Now that's going to leave that marker. So, just so it don't mess me up. Lots of fallen trees through here for winch points, should you need them. Can't help but think there's better spots for all those fallen trees than this. Alright, now it's steel beams up front. So, we're going to use the White Western Star to make this swap out, I think. Just because it's got a stronger crane. Come on. 3-slot bed, and I gotta do that. Oh, change truck. Oh, correct. Door crane. Repair. I don't have any tires in this trailer either. And we're going to dump all the fuel out of here into the Atom. Wrong direction of travel. Change truck. Ooh, 10:15. No wonder it was getting so dark. Alright, well, I guess given the options, we're going to take this way around. Because it's faster and not really any worse than the initial route. And in. Well, at least whichever tire it is, its flat is on the inside of the mountain, so it's not going to give me a weak spot along the cliff. You know, Ian, I was watching your video where you did this with your Chimera. And I was wondering why when you got stuck by that tree there, you didn't just winch onto the tree and pull yourself up past it. Nothing precarious about that turn. Nothing at all. And a nice tippy, overloaded truck. New regions are getting more rocky. Yes, that they are. Well, just missed that tree stump. Come on, get up there. See that big tree right there? There you go. Alright, well, let's try going to the left side of this quest then. Left side it is. Like watching MJ, I was trying to figure out why he went through the rocks instead of just going straight across. Like, why'd you do that? Some of that stuff you never know, though. It doesn't make sense till you do it yourself. And then you're like, oh, I get it. Or you do it and you go, I still don't get it. I might have to go up the ravine over here instead of the road. Can't get the nose up. Like an aircraft when the hydraulics go out and you can't pull the yoke back. Just can't get the nose up. Don't you? Well, the engine's still running, but that doesn't do me any good at all because there's nothing to winch onto that's going to pull me up. Pretty certain that tree's not going to cut it. Yep. There we go. Well, will the crane push me up? This crane probably not, because this blue crane's kind of weak. The yellow crane, I would have said yes. But it's kind of late to ask that question now. Great. Good news is I got everything up there. Bad news is the only truck with any fuel in it is laying on its side up here with nothing to winch onto. See, it'll start. Can't do anything because I don't have any rubber on the road. Absolutely nothing that I can winch to. Well, that's way over there. CK's out of fuel. That's got fuel in it, but probably not enough to get me up the hill because I drained most of it. 40%? Maybe. What's the worst that can happen, right? Questions never to be asked in Snowrunner. Nothing to winch onto. Can't pull myself in any direction. Hey. We don't want to talk about that. It's gotta be your fault generally. You joined, I flipped. I mean, can't be anyone else to blame. Wait, Gareth has not joined in any of my live streams. Maybe it's his fault. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. I knew that wasn't right. Can I blame that flip on the flat tire? Although the flat tire I'm pretty sure is on the right hand side and I flipped to the left, but I still think I want to blame the flat tire for it. Alright, well, I'm not going to go from there. Come on. Trusted the wrong driver. Nah. Just the wrong truck. That one thing of planks in the back, I think, is holding me up. All right. So, get a little more level here. See, I mean, this crane's so weak it doesn't have any kind of speed or anything. It even comes out slow. I don't know if this would have stood it up or not. Ah, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Pack cargo, but I will check real quick, make sure it's not running. Yeah, we're not running. 0 gallons per minute. All right. Now let's weasel our way past the SX here. Somehow. We get it back on its feet after we make the delivery and get paid. Cargo management. And pack her up. Boom! Finishing touch. Thanks for your help restoring the last 2 towers. We'll make sure the whole network is stable and keep in touch with the key remote locations. 1,410 XP, 13,850 cash. Flip it over? Oh, I'm going to. I just had to get my delivery done first. Yeah, almost did. Definitely almost. I was kind of wondering if I was going to get it just by pushing it over. All right. And this has to get activated. Hey, we can actually read this one. It says, hey, friend, my car broke down and died halfway to the northeast weather tower. Don't think it'll make it there without your help. Could you get me out and give me a lift? Well, he's going to pay pretty good. Sure, we'll do that. Even though it means driving back up here again. I mean, I'm getting to be expert at the road by now. 3 different vehicles. Okay. What do we have contract-wise left? We have Seeking the Light, which is in Solace Bay, service spare parts and short logs, ×2. Steel cover, also in Solace Bay, metal rolls, and wooden planks ×4. Actually think we have enough wooden planks now because I had to drive all them ones over there. Let's verify. Oh no, I did not bring any over here yet. Did I? No, I have long and mediums. Okay, so we have to get planks for that. These guys, we have, this is also Solace Bay. Cargo containers, pick up in Solace Bay. Large scout trailer, must also pick up in Solace Bay. Or it'll pick up in the National Park. Contracts feel different compared to other regions. Strategic supplies, water, short logs, packaged sand. So we got a lot of logs we got to haul out of here, all shorts. So it's looking like we're going to be doing some more logging. Alrighty then. So, global map. I got a truck set up for logging in the national park. Over here at the sawmill. He has got okay, so it's going to be neither one of those because that's got the foldable trailer. Not that guy. So it looks like we want the 963, I think, is the one I have set up for that. What do we have on it? Medium or shorts? Looks like they're short, but I'm not positive. But I think I'm going to want to take the trailer so I can haul at least 2 loads of them. And I need to make sure this is the short. Yeah, see, that's medium. We need the short logging frame. And I think I have a dolly trailer that does 2 of them. That is long. 2 shorts. All right. We've only got 6 contracts and then like 10 tasks left to do. Yeah, ignore the one up in the corner there. We're going to try to get some of this logging stuff knocked out of the way. Twisted your arm, you're re-downloading the game. Nice, nice. Glad to see I can be a positive influence on you. Starting to get healed up. Several places almost gone. Nice. Still praying for you, man. Sometimes you're too lazy to drive across the map for stuff. Well, season 16 will kill you then, because you don't just drive across one map for stuff, you drive across all 3 of them. In fact, I need to count up how many loads of short logs we're going to need. I know I got to dump one load at the sawmill to make some planks. I need 2 loads worth for the one contract. And I think there's another 2 loads worth, so I think I'm going to need a total of 5. Gotta blow the horn on the bridge, right? Scare all the pigeons that are living underneath. Always. Hydrate. Drink them if you got them. If you ain't got them, go get them. Reached down, grabbed my bag of chips, and Sam didn't move. I was like, wait a minute, where is he? Is he still outside? Because usually he hears that bag of chips and he's on his feet. Even though he's never gotten one. Not from me, anyhow. Actually, I had a thought the other day. You've been saying part of you didn't leave the hospital. Now that you think that part of you left with someone else who needed more help. That part of you knew what was left was strong enough to survive. Choice of beverage for me right now is lemonade. A little early in the day, so no alcohol for me right now, just in case I have to go out or something. Try to save that till later in the day when I know I'm not going anywhere. Fun part's going to be at the end, going back and picking up all my trailers. I didn't make my millions by leaving trailers behind. No drinking and driving, so drink before you drive. Don't drink and drive. You might spill your beer. Drink then drive, your beer's safe. Just joking, guys. I don't condone drinking and driving in any form. Before, during, or after. Well, after driving. Just DoorDash your beer. There you go. Make it even more expensive. Alright, this will be tricky from in-cab. Ah, we got it. We'll go back outside once we get to the sawmill, or the log station there. Any mod vehicles? None of the ones that I'm currently using are mods. I do have one or two mods that I use occasionally, but very rarely. My trailers, like the trailer I have now and that trailer I was pulling earlier, those are mods. And even then, they're not mods that are seriously overpowered. You know, as far as like having a ton of points in fuel. That one I was pulling earlier has no fuel on it and it's got 200 repair points. You gotta love going up hills like that where you can't see nothing. Come on. There we go. Get the front end back on the ground. Alright, we'll go ahead and go back out now so I can see to turn this beast around. I don't know if it locked or not. Oh yeah. You just like having the cool scout vehicles. Dad had the redneck DoorDash for beer delivery. When his ran out, he would drive the mower to the back door of the house, blow the horn. Yes, he put a horn on the lawnmower. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. Well, we don't want to shut down yet. We got to get that trailer a little more level than that. There we go. Now we will get loaded. And I want to verify how many we needed. Again, we need 2 shorts for here. None for that one. None there. None there. 2 there, so that's 4. plus the wooden planks. So yeah, 5. Which means we'll need another double shot of them. Thought people would drive mowers on the street in your town. I had a guy that used to work for us. His drink of choice was vodka, and the only vehicle he ever drove was a ride mower. Till he got it impounded for drinking and driving. Because yes, even a lawnmower, you cannot drink and drive. I'm going to rip every one of them out of the ground until I grab one of the good ones. Alright. I just decided I was already up to that tree that I was pulling from the front on. Little guy who got one with a power chair. Of course, the cops did find him in a ditch. I met a guy once that got a speeding ticket on his 10-speed bicycle. He happened to be going downhill and had exceeded the speed of 32 miles an hour in a 25-mile-an-hour zone. Really? You just don't want to pull up to that one? Okay, well, let's try the further one. Took a turn too hot, I guess. Kind of like coal trickle coming into the pit. This is gonna hurt. fact, I didn't check. I believe all of these short logs that I need, other than the ones going to the mill, are going into Solace Bay. I'm going to double check that. And if that's the case, after I drop these off, drop off the ones at the sawmill, I'll drop this trailer down at the gateway, go back and grab another trailer to pull into, to load up, and then we'll just pull both sets into Solace Bay at the same time. Oh, you know what I never did? I never unlocked my dolly. How about that? A side we don't have to fix. We don't want you spoiled, Buck. Flip the power chair, try to pull a log from a ditch. See? He should have had a Kenworth 963. It would have pulled it out easy. He does realize now that power chairs are not logging trucks, right? Done stuff. We've all done dumb stuff. Tell you, it's a miracle that most of us are still alive. Just glad I got my dumb done before cameras were everywhere. Oh, absolutely. See, generally, you and I, we're old enough to have gotten away with a lot more stuff than the younger generation. The younger generation thinks they're so cool with their cameras and everything until that camera's pointed at them. Then they go, man, I wish we didn't have cameras everywhere. .32. You're just a young whippersnapper, Brandon. Oh, hold on. Can't forget. Gotta turn the beacons on. Can't really see them right now. Did I not get them? Yeah, they're on. You just can't see them in the light. Some stuff would be nice to see again. Oh, absolutely. The bridge generation. So, I think the next short log trailer that I pull out, though, I won't need another double. We'll go back to the garage and we'll grab a single logging trailer. So then I can just throw a load on here and throw a load on that. And then, like I said, we'll pull both trailers and the truck through to Solace Bay at the same time. '90s, baby. Saw before cell phones were popular. Remember Nokia and Motorola Razr came out? Oh yeah. Back when I was still a delivery driver for the company I work for now, we had a bag phone in the truck. Not a brick? Well, we had a couple of those too. Didn't have a cell phone till you were 16 or 17, which is as it should be. I'm sorry, too many people think their kids have to have what adults have, and that's why the kids want to behave and think they're adults. My personal opinion. Is my daughter didn't get one until she was 16. Yeah, brain rot. Everybody's stuck to them cell phones, got their face on the screen all day long. Guys at our shop think they need to have 3 different people to do what I used to do by myself because they spend half the day with their face in their cell phone instead of concentrating on their job. And some of the stupid laws they've passed here in the U.S., an employer can't tell them they can't have their cell phone at their workstation. Yeah, life for internet, not necessarily better, but simpler? Absolutely. And more people spent more, you know, like the kids and stuff spent more time outside actually doing stuff. I probably could have skipped out on the fuel right there, because when I drop this trailer off and then I go up and drop these logs off, I'm just going to teleport back to the garage to get the other trailer. You know, save a little time on travel distance. We'll just tell MJ that I didn't use the recover feature, that it was a jump cut on a live stream. As long as he thinks it wasn't a recovery, we'll be okay. Had phones attached to the wall. I know, isn't it crazy? Let's drop this one right at the gate. I'm going to drop it at the gate and do a 98. Let them truckers roll. Alright. Attach that. We'll even make it a point to not run the sign over. But yeah, I had a neighbor that lived across the street from me, baffled his daughters. He had a payphone booth setting out on the decks that he had going around his garage. And it worked. Yeah, miss those days, but the advancements in medical fields are mind-blowing. Oh, absolutely. Come on. Yeah, whenever one of his daughters wanted to be on the phone all night, he'd make him go outside and use the payphone. It was hilarious. I'd come home from work and look down his driveway and see one of them out there on the payphone and just laugh. Of course, then there's things that were worthwhile to get rid of, like the cigarette machines. I remember you could buy a pack of cigarettes for $1, and my mother would send us down the street to like the laundromat or whatever to buy her cigarettes out of the vending machine. Yep, be kind, rewind. Got the old VHS. At one time I had over 170 movies on VHS. Now I have over 1,500 of them on Blu-ray and DVD. I guess considering I don't have a trailer, I didn't have to go all the way around the building. Force of habit. Kind of like turning left out of the garage. That new driver's diary out. Dragon Wagon DLC out November 6th. 2 heavy trucks, the Avonhorn A15 and the Pedera STD4. Yeah, those shiny records. Which, here's something for you. The DVD is really nothing more than a shrunk down Laserdisc. Laserdiscs were out in the late 70s and you could watch a movie on a Laserdisc that was the size of an LP. Long before they ever had VCRs and VHS or Betasoft or DVD or Blu-ray or any of that. Get a VCR to watch the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies? Nice. All right, this guy, go back to the garage, and he's gonna leave the garage. Another reason why I didn't need to drive all the way around the building. Yep, Expedition Season 4 coming in November. I haven't even made it all the way through the base game yet. I like Expeditions, but it just doesn't hold my attention that well. Look at that cute little trailer. There'll probably be collectibles in 20 to 30 years. Back in the day when I had my mobile home, I had a stereo system that was built into the mobile home with an 8-track in it. Season 4, Amandus reaches Expeditions final content update. Yep, I heard that was going to be the last they were going to do for it. I'm thinking Expeditions just didn't hit quite like they hoped it would. Like I said, it's a good game, but because so much of the Expeditions are kind of the same, it just doesn't hold people's attention. Who wants to do the same thing over and over and over again? It's like, kind of like this, when you get a map where you have to drive from across all 3 maps to deliver load. Most people don't want to do that. You got those of us that are diehards that'll do it, but you get somebody new to the game and then they find out, oh, I got to drive all that way over and over and over again, and then they put it down. I think the only reason guys like me do it is because we've been playing since the beginning and just got addicted to the game. Docked and Road Kings will do better than Expeditions. Road Kings for sure. Docks might be kind of limited, but it does look like it'll have some fun gameplay to it. Kind of like work. Nobody wants to do the same thing at work day in and day out. I'm streaming from my PlayStation. I do not have a PC at home yet on a regular basis. I do occasionally grab my laptop from work and bring it home. But because I can't keep it here on a regular basis, it just doesn't work well for me to use it for streaming. Gotta say, other than the limited things that I can do as far as editing, and like how a lot of streamers are able to put their thumbnail out ahead of time, so that their stream has that thumbnail already on it when you click on it. Things like that I can't do yet. I would say PlayStation's not too bad for streaming from. I'd like to have the laptop to be able to dual stream a little bit, stream on my Twitch account too. I got like 8 followers over there, and I've maybe done like 8 or 10 streams on it. So I'm kind of impressed. I almost hit the button to travel back again. Xbox? Didn't know PlayStation had the ability? Yeah, I can stream on Twitch or YouTube. But I cannot dual stream. Xbox will stream to Twitch also? Nice. Just found out today that one of my favorite Xbox games is coming to PlayStation. Halo. Now, am I the best at playing Halo? No. Do I like playing Halo? Yes. So we may see some of that pop in up here. Don't worry, you're terrible at Halo. I just recently watched the Halo TV series on Netflix, and I was kind of disappointed because anybody that's played the Halo games, at least the first 3, knows Master Chief does not take off his helmet. The TV series, they had him taking his helmet off every chance he could. So I was very disappointed in the fact that they did that in the TV series. Haven't watched it. It's a good series. Like I said, if you get past the fact of Master Chief always taking his helmet off, it's very enjoyable. Really? Look, you. Just get through there. Sit there and argue with me. Ginormous truck. Short logs. This trailer does too support the cargo. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's probably what I'm going to have to do right there, is set it on the loading platform. Alright, well, let's close that. Get the trailer up here. Bring the crane into action. It's probably the auto load doesn't work on that one. Some of the mod trailers don't work well with auto load on the logs. Didn't get a one of them because I can't see them because they put that stupid hook symbol there. Of course, I got the one sliding out. Just to mess with me. Okay, I'm going to have to drag it this way so that I can get a better grab on it. Because it is not going to let me... Really? And then it rolled right up out of my reach. Can't get low enough. I'm on the exhaust. How's the stream going? Not too bad there, Brian. Not bad at all. Other than my mod trailer I got here decided it doesn't want to take the short logs that it's made to take. It won't let me auto load them. So I'm hoping if I manually load them and pack them that it'll take them that way. Alright, let's bring it back to morning. See, they're all green. Like I said, I know it takes them. It just won't auto load them. Been studio producer for a podcast, but the host is retiring. So you're going to be starting your own gaming channel. Should do a collaboration sometime. Yeah, go ahead and get with me and let me know. We'll work out some details. Are you in my Discord? Go ahead and send me a DM on there about it, and we'll see what we can work out. Didn't know about the Discord? Yeah, there's a link to my Discord channel in the on my YouTube. Sad about the podcast. We've only been at it for a year and have 650 YouTube subs. Wow, that's pretty good. Gonna have to back up. Got that wheel right up against the rock there. There we go. Had to get my wheel off the rock. All right, let me double check and verify that both of these go into Short Log, Solace Bay, and where was the other one? Short Logs, National Park. So 2 to the National Park, 2 to Solace Bay. We can do that. In fact, we'll start tracking that one. Handled all the posting and editing. Nice. Hey, Mike. How goes it? Or should I say, how ghost it? Massachusetts. I was napping. Watched for 15 minutes. Playing Washington 2. Nice. Napping, watching, and playing all at the same time. Sounds like a good dream. Hydrate. Drink them if you got them. If you ain't got them, go get them. I'm going to take a quick minute to go throw my dinner. Well, preheat the oven so I can throw my dinner in there. All right. I'm back. Here's hoping I'll be able to hear the oven beep when it's warmed up. Okay, where are we dropping these logs off at? West Stash. North Stash. West Stash. Oh, it's a piece of cake. We get there easy. With our eyes closed. Which will make doing the other one a little bit easier, because then I'll be able to load up the rest of the stuff and pull that trailer behind another truck that's loaded with the parts for finishing that contract. TV dinner like a real man? Well, sort of TV dinner. It's like a real meal kind of thing. It's beef stroganoff, Stouffer's beef stroganoff. Raffle winner workout. What? No, it ended up the winner was the same person from last week, so we went for an alternate. The alternate couldn't do it, and the alternate to the alternate couldn't do it. So we did not do the raffle stream today. Real life happened. That's okay though. TV dinners in your refrigerated trailer. We'll have Tobini yogurt tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I do a every week, Monday through Thursday. I have a is when raffle entries are accepted. The winner's drawn on Fridays, and on Saturday, the raffle winner, I stream their game save of whatever game they choose off of a list of games that I have available. I do a co-op with them, and we stream their game save of it. Most of the time. That's the overall goal. I've been doing it for about a month, maybe a month and a half now, so it's not got a lot of popularity yet, because not too many people, I don't have a lot of people on my Discord yet. You have to be on my Discord to enter. You go into the raffle channel on my Discord and just type in the word raffle. You're given a number based upon when you entered. I have a third party that draws that number, and so that way it's completely fair. She doesn't play the game, she just likes to sit and watch. Just kind of a way to try to involve the community in some of my shenanigans. Yes, that is. Yeah, get on the road. Well, at least the sign stayed there. Okay. Refuel. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Lisa's great. I mean, yeah, it only takes a couple seconds, but it's still taking some of her time to go through and put it out there. I came across her on Old Gamer Lane and Wayne's channel. A couple of older gentlemen like to play games. They do Snowrunner, Farm Sim, some of the other stuff, Contractville, some games like that. Good guys to watch. Can be kind of comedic. They got a good following. They like to keep in touch with their viewers. Highly recommend them. Need 423 gallons of water at the North Stash. I can carry that and the Dairy Special in one shot. Of course, the Dairy Special is currently in Solace Bay. And package sand times 3. I've got one over here already. I got the rest piled up at the gas station in Solace Bay. Clips that and it slowed me down just enough. Nope. Now I'm not going to be able to get the speed up to hit high range again. Oh, there we go. Ha ha. Ha ho hee ho ho hum. They're coming to take me away. Ha ha. Mark Lowe. I'm doing good. How about yourself, man? It's those nice young men in their clean white coats. They're coming to take me away, haha, to the funny farm. Life is good and the grass is green and the trees are beautiful. They're coming to take me away. Oh, there's the oven beeping at me. I actually heard it this time. Get around this corner here. And I will be right back after I get this thrown in the oven. And I'm back. That didn't take too long. The double trailer does a lot better going over this stuff. It doesn't bounce around nearly as much. That one, if you watch it, it'll make you nervous. Because it bounces all over the place. Oh! See, well, they're all green. Dodged a bullet there. Like I said, it'll bounce all over the place. At least the tongue's long enough on that trailer to allow it to pivot all the way around before crashing into the truck itself. Alright, let's see now. I believe it's right on the main road. Yep. It's right there where I normally would, where I was shortcutting before the tree got taken care of. Did I happen to hang out at Fort Bragg? You were there a few days ago? Well, actually, when I was active duty, I was stationed at Fort Bragg. I even got to eat dinner with the, at that time, General of the Army. So he wasn't just a general on base, he was the actual head honcho general, you know. He hung out right underneath Clinton. Turned out he was one of those guys that didn't want to have his meet and greets be scripted by the chain of command. So often whenever higher ups go to visit a unit, the first sergeants and company commanders will give you a list of questions, and they'll select certain individuals to ask those questions. So that you're never actually, you know, they never actually get the idea as to, okay, how are things actually going with the soldiers? Because they're told what they can and can't say. Well, this guy happened to decide that he liked to just show up in the chow halls at dinner time and just eat lunch with someone unannounced and have a one-on-one conversation. And I got lucky enough to be that guy. It was a shocker, though. going through the chow line, and he just starts talking to me, and I see out of the corner of my eye, I see shiny on his collar. So I immediately start with the sir and everything, but I didn't look to see who it was or any of that. I just seen the shininess and spoke appropriately. I get my food and I go over, set my tray down at a little two-man table, go up, get my drink, I come back, another tray sitting across from mine. Okay, no big deal, I don't mind. Get up there, I sit down. About 2 minutes later, he comes back, sits down directly across from me. I still haven't looked because I'm eating my food. And he continues talking, and then I glance up, and I started counting the number of stars on his collar. I was like, holy cow. It was just crazy. Something that just never happens, you know. Short logs, 2 available. 1, 2. All right. We're going to leave this guy here for now. And let's see now. So, the North Stash gets the water, which has got to come. I got the Dairy Special with the water tank over in Solace Bay, so I can come out of there, come across the top, pick up water, drop that off. And then I can take another truck that I have over in Solace Bay, one of the Freightliners, load 2 package stands on that, swing around this way, pick up the third one, and come up and hit that one. It's a pretty easy mission, I'd say. Let's see if I can screw it up. Pretty neat. Yeah. I don't have a lot of cool things that have happened in my life, but the ones that have, I really like. Dairy Special. Why is the Dairy Special up there? That's weird. Okay. I thought for sure the Dairy Special was parked over here by this guy. I must have had a contract or something that had me bring it up there. Got anything on board? 1,100 out of 2,200. That's only like 292 liters or something like that, I think. Or gallons. That's right. I remember driving over there now. Well, be interesting to see how this thing handles going across the mud there. Oh, look at that, see? The FLD's parked and ready to pick up that sand even. Well, we're not far from finding out how well it handles going through the mud hole. That spot over here, that crossing is pretty rough. Let's turn them beacons on. I like the beacons on this truck. I'm able to stay on the rocks, so I'll be okay. If we get through the gateway, I'll change the time of day. course, it's getting dark pretty fast. We might be changing it prior to that. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ooh, oh, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, oh, ting tang, walla bing bang. That's taking a chance. Going across the bridge in the dark, in cab. In a truck that's too wide for the bridge. Definitely got to back that one up. Doing a solo. Yes, today today's solo. This is my normal playthrough, and I do this one solo. And then on Sunday I do my reverse order one, and that one I do co-op. Usually with Steve and Ian, and occasionally Rio. All right, midnight. Oh, passed it. 6 a.m. Not that button. Not that button. That button. Love it. The water running down the stream. Just the sound that it makes. First time going this way, I didn't take much time to enjoy that. So when is my supper break? It should be done in probably about half an hour, but a lot of times I just fix me a plate and eat while I'm playing. Hey, leave my suspension alone. That was uncalled for. Now what I might do after this, I don't think I need any more water. So I'll probably take it back and refill it. Just because when it goes in the garage, it'll go in the garage full. And then I won't have to fill up the next time around. Next time I get it out. Aw, stupid tree. Whole problem with a truck where the nose sticks out so far in front of your wheels. Digging in. Alright, we're going to get this guy back over and filled up again. And then we will move on to that packaged sand. It did that to MJ the other day too. Left the thing up there. See if I can get it to disappear by selecting. Guess not. Well, it'll be there until I fill it up, I guess. Going for some Chinese food? Alright. MSU football? Yeah. Never been a huge fan of college football. I watch a little bit of NFL, but not much anymore. But not enough that I get so into worrying about, you know, if a team wins or loses, not a big deal for me. I just never got into it that much. All right, that guy's full. Now we need to go back to Solace Bay, get the Freightliner. Yes, that's the one we want. Get that guy loaded, swing it around, pick up the last bag of sand over at the other location. Six sacks first half. Oh, the line is terrible. Oh, man. Yeah, 6 sacks in the first half. The O-line's just not doing their job. Could be that the QB pissed everybody off and they decided they'd get him back by just letting them get hit. Sam's giving me the look, like I'm supposed to know what he's wanting. Look at that mountain. And snow stuck up in the tops of them. A little bit down in the crevices. That's some detail. They definitely took some time to do it right. One of the things that first caught my eye in this game was like the grass and stuff like that. It's not all stringy. Like when games first started trying to do grass, it was just terrible the way they did it. You know what? We're going to drag this guy behind us, I think. In fact, ooh, it might be kind of hard to put on here though. I forgot about that. That these things didn't have a front winch point for the crane. Okay, guess we're not going to do it that way. See if we can't just drag it with us through the gateway. There we go. We'll drag it sideways. Just getting you through the gateway, buddy. Got a truck on the other side of the gate that can haul it the proper way. Uh-oh, that might be bad. Aha! Kicked it back over. See, because we got that little Freightliner right there that can pick that up and haul it the other direction. And before anything weird happens, I need to get it away from that bush. I don't like bushes growing out of my trucks unnecessarily. Bad things happen when you get bushes growing out of your truck. Catapult bad things occasionally. How special lo mein sound? Sounds like it's been sitting on the buffet for too long, and their special is, let's serve it so we get rid of it. Alright, let's check the best way to get to the east stash. Is up there. We will come around. And we're going to come off up here. Sounds like it was made with love and care this morning, and they just remembered it. Only kidding, but probably true. There's no buffet open anymore. That doesn't surprise me. There's a few of them around here. But yeah, you don't got the good ones like Fire Mountain and Old Country Buffet and stuff like that. They don't exist anymore. What was the other one? Golden Corral. I always like Golden Corral because they actually catered to truckers. They'd put truck-specific parking out in their lot, and anybody that parked in it, they just automatically towed them. They didn't give them a warning. They didn't make an announcement. Hey, so-and-so was this car and plate number. You need to move your car. They just called the tow truck and towed it away. There's a Ponderosa in Illinois that's still rocking. I'm impressed with that. There definitely are not a lot of Ponderosas. Said earlier, prefer the highway trans, but you can't handle top gears without the in-cab view. Worth the fuel savings. Yeah, high-low is just first gear. Yeah, but it keeps it from shifting. Sometimes you don't want it trying to upshift while you're going up a hill and you need the power of first gear. Only one near you won't eat there because you get food poisoning every time. See, that's why most of the buffets have gone out. Golden Corral's awesome. Oh! I'm there. I mean, it's right there. Do I have anybody nearby? What do I got down here? Haha. Oh, look at that. See, that's where it's going, right there. Aha! Look at that. Didn't even have to worry about the load. No reloading necessary. Okay, well, you sit there for right now. Alright, I gotta go take care of my dinner real quick. 1 second. Alright, 5 more minutes. Take-up buffet Chinese restaurants in Chicago were awesome while you lived there. You sit there and think what you've done. Yeah, hold them down with a crane, they don't dump. The problem is that tends to make it difficult sometimes to get the truck back upright sometimes. You know, one of the problems with these Stouffer meals, though, is they tell you to leave the plastic on while it's cooking, and then they tell you, okay, take it off, stir it, and put it back on. But you take it off to stir it, and it sticks to itself, and then it's melts because it's 375 degrees. It melts in place, so you can't put it back on. I don't think the geniuses ever thought that one all the way through. Alright, crane mode. Went over there. Pack. Back to crane mode. Store that. Kill the engine. Cargo management. Package sand. There's two of them. Pack that one. And strategic supplies. You've been a huge help. Thanks to you, all our stashes are full and we can keep working without worrying about resources. We appreciate your efforts, so the reward is already waiting for you. 1,650 XP, 15,900 cash. Alright. What'd they do with it all? Because that's the sand that was there when we got here. I don't know. I think somebody stole their sand on them. Alright. What was the other one we needed logs for? That was seeking the light, 2 service spare parts, and then 2 short logs. Where does it deliver to? Delivers over there. Alright, so we are not going to go through the top gate. We'll pick up the service spare parts and then head back over the other way and come out this lower gate. But I would imagine right about the time I get those picked up, my dinner will be done. Done. You know, all the way. So I will be getting up and pulling it out of the oven. And making a plate. And then we'll head back. We're going to go the long way around. Just so I can go through and get that suspension fixed. Yeah, I called that. There's the timer. So, 1 minute. Oh, haha. My bad. Here I've been chatting away and still had the mic muted. That's typical. So yeah, I was saying, brushed Sam earlier, pull the fur out of the brush, set it on the table, start brushing him some more, and he reaches up and snatches the wad of fur off the table. He's got it in his mouth. I'm like, you goon, you can't recycle your fur. Now he's looking at me like, Dad, why are you telling my dirty secrets? So yeah, I haven't been ignoring you guys. I just had my mic muted. My bad. Woohoo! More important, did you get your supper out of him? Yes? Yes, I did. And then I came back while it was muted and read off General Lee's message about the Hot Pockets, and nobody heard it. Enjoys his own company. That's about all the company I usually have is my own. Except for you guys. Oh. Because north of town, I need that road. Wasn't there some sort of comedy catchphrase like, if you can't enjoy yourself, enjoy something else? I don't know. I'm sure there probably is. There's a comedic catchphrase for everything out there nowadays. kind of hoping that when the Halo hits PlayStation, that it has in-game chat as opposed to having to use Discord or something. So that way, if I do stream it and if I do it co-op, everybody will be able to be heard. Quick Google search, 90 seconds worth, didn't find anything. So maybe you're a genius. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. Swing in here to the fuel stop, run across the street to the pub real fast, grab something to drink and eat. Sure, I can find Ian in there enjoying a nice cold Stella or warm Stella, depending on how you drink it in whatever country you're in. Drop off arrow appears and you're nowhere near it. House special means chicken, shrimp, pork, and beef. Usually just pick one when you're getting lo mein or fried rice. This time you got all three. All right, here comes the fun roads. Yeah, this double logging trailer is the same modder that made the single log trailer earlier. This one will auto load, that one will not. All right, grab me another bite to eat here before I hit this hill. Oh, big old rock right there. But of course there's a big rock right there. And of course the trailer's going to get hung up on the other side. Yeah, I was kind of looking at that on the map. As far as a potential way to cut this corner and some of them rocks. I think we're going to try it. Well worth the attempt. All right, 2, 1, and 2. Another contract done. With a cutscene. Working lighthouse. Oh, I should have done that one at night. Seeking the light. The lighthouse is on again, which means the ships are safe out there. Great job. You saved us a lot of time and possibly several lives. We have your well-earned reward ready. 1,460 XP, 19,450 cash. Delivered to the metalworks, 2 cargo containers. Cargo containers pick up at the port. That's a crane, so that's not going to do any good. But I do have trailers over here. Not sure what trucks I have over here. So you know what? We're going to jump into the Mercer because I can change trucks from there. 5 slot. The regular cargo containers. Mercer it is. Almost like I knew it would fit, huh? I'm not saying I did know that. Bad feeling about this? Bad feeling about what? 5 stars like a general? Looked and thought he was going to reverse down the hill. No, 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 no. I'm smarter than that. Cargo container. 1, 2. And there's another contract that requires some empty containers to pick up at the port. Look, I have a truck and a trailer right there. Ooh. It's all right. I know a top-notch engine guy. Kind of surprised something like deliver to the metalworks isn't something you have had to do from the beginning in order to get the metalworks opened or something. All right, more bites. Watch this just be stage complete because I didn't go in there and look at this to see if it's more than one stage. It's just the one that popped up after I finished the last one. I'll check it when I'm topping off my fuel. And I gotta get rid of them waypoints. Large scout trailer, huh? Also goes to the metalworks. Kind of thinking, dragging that thing over there with the Mac defense, and then winching it behind the, because I can take the Mac defense and drag it up to here, and then winch it behind the other truck. What time was it? 6 a.m. So we'll go park this at the intersection. Then we'll jump to the Mac defense, go grab that scout service trailer. And drag it along behind. I wonder how easy that would pick up. It picks up easy enough. I could crane it up on top and pack it. Man, those guys at the truck wash didn't do a very good job. Epic Game servers down, can't play. That's where it's nice to have your own download and stuff instead of having it on a server somewhere. And where was that? What was that one? That one. At least no, it's not just you. It's on the official site. Well, that's good anyhow. Well, it's good and it's not good. It's good that it's not yours. It's bad that they're down again. Sheesh, I used up every bit of fuel I had and all my parts off my roof rack. The Mac Defense is a pretty good truck. You just got to keep it off the ice Doritos. It does not like them. Just what these guys want driving through their residential neighborhood. Nice cabins out on the riverfront, and they got to deal with semi-trucks rolling through. Where's the repair hub? Right there. I'll go ahead and swing in through there, I think. Get that front suspension fixed. I'm guessing it's the front. That's where most of the damage always ends up. Ooh. That ought to restock my parts on top, too. Won't do nothing for the fuel, but the parts will be there. I just taught it that. Later I might teach it to play dead. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to pick it up and set it up on top. New dance moves. Ow. It's this racing boat in there. I want to see something. I want to see if it has a top winch point or not for the crane. Nope. If it had a top one, I would have tried craning it up. But it don't, so we won't. So did you guys see the Snowrunner Halloween costume? Alright, we're going to cut this corner a little bit. Now I will, before I deliver that, swipe some fuel out of it. I did not get over to grab the rocks. That could be a problem. Yep, not grabbing them rocks. No. You gotta put it back and forward. Alright, we got her up there. Alright, this is about to be our fourth one knocked out for the day. Yeah. One and two. Thanks for helping us out. You've managed to deliver the equipment in the nick of time and help us get the plant up and running. We've prepared a reward for you as a token of our gratitude. This means the world to us. 1,960 XP, 22,450 cash. See? Get the plant up and open. I mean, it's been open all along, so that should have been one of the first things I had you do. Crazy people. What do we got? Deliver to the hangar. 3 metal rolls, 4 wooden planks. Where's the hangar at? Because it just so happens to be that I'm up here with a truck. Of course the hangar's out in the crappy areas. See, I did find, what was it? Right here. Do you believe that was what? No, it wasn't there. Hang on, it's over this way further. Right there. That was my shortcut. And then we go this way around. I'm going to throw a whole load on there because I don't know if I'm going to need more or not. And I'll ditch the extras on the side of the road. There's only 1 extra, so, 2 extra. Figure I may as well take them with me, right? Kind of like saying, anytime they send you anywhere near that place, you need to be taking a truck that you can haul a full load out of there. All right, back across the river. We'll throw the extra metal rolls off to the side at the fuel station, just like where we got the sand. I keep looking back down at my controller now to make sure that I didn't mute the mic again. Y'all got me paranoid. Got over further than I wanted. Went to just give it a little tap for the curve and hit it too hard so it turned too sharp. Further forward. There we go. I don't know if I can grab from the back or not. I got that one. Come on. Pick it up. Of course, he's going to want to take two of them with it. Let go of it. Yeah, try to finish off these last couple of bites of dinner here. Hydrate, guys. Drink them if you got them. If you ain't got them, go get them. Playing some Need for Speed. All right. You have a good night, Mike. Now, the shortcut I'm about to take worked for the earth roamer. But the earth roamer wasn't a truck pulling a trailer either. So this could all go horribly wrong. As I said, could go horribly wrong. Even worse is now there's a tree glitched through the trailer. Oh look! Perfect view of it. What's this look like? 'Cause I got to get on the other side of that. That does not look like something I should throw myself off of. However, plenty of winch points, so if I flip, I've got winch points to stand myself back up. Look at that. Gareth would be proud. No, I need to readjust here a little bit, yeah. There we go. That's better. Ooh. All right. As I said, it could all go horribly wrong. Earth Roamers doesn't have it. See, the crane's catching on the stupid trailer. Get the crane off the trailer. I don't know if I can get that trailer out of there because that tree's right there. Doo-doo-doo. Of course. Yep. I knew that tree was going to be a problem. Second it went over, I knew that tree was going to be a problem. I mean, I am getting it to move a little bit at a time. Let's back up a little bit so I can get a little more length on the winch. In fact, I wonder. Nope, that's way too far. Stupid glitchy trees. Oh, now it's just sucking it back forward again. Grr. All right. Oh, really? You dumb Let go, you dumb tree. That's a glitch I wish they would get rid of. Alright, well, let's see if I can lift it off of there with the crane. Come on. Aha! As I said, could go horribly wrong. Good day, neighbor. Sleep well? No, you're just waking up. $10:30, so you've been up for a little while? All right. Okay. Uh-huh. Another freaking tree trying to grab me. Get off of me. I have not seen the announcement for it yet. I was told about it, but I have not seen it. So probably if I had gone between those two trees instead of around the outside, I would have been okay the first time around. Fair comes out mid next week. Nice. I will definitely be checking that out. Stupid trees. Glitching into trailers. You already got metal rolls up here. What the heck, man? Make me bring more up. Alright, wooden planks. Can't nobody say I don't put a truck through its paces, that's for sure. Well, took a bit of damage on that, but I had to kind of hit it fast in order to take the bounce to get over the hole. Front wheels would have dropped it, I never would have got over it. I'm sure it's going to be that right front. Oh yeah. Definitely don't want to do that with anything bigger than this. Bigger truck ain't gonna make that. Not to squeeze through the trees. That's got no spare tire on it either, so. Wait, he does have a spare tire. Aha! Repair. The Mercer, look at that, it's already got the correct truck selected. Uh-oh. No, it's very clearly laying on the ground. thought I had that stop sign messing with me for a minute. Getting dark again. Apparently we spent way too much time trying to get this trailer off of that tree. Getting dark again. I like the clouds. I mean, they look like real clouds. Dragon Wagon is actually the nickname for the M1070 Super Hat with the M1000 trailer. No, not that. I wanted that. Favorite ground vehicle in the military? Mine too. I drove that thing for a year and a half in Iraq. Xenomethian? That's an interesting name. I like it. I like interesting and unique names. For those of you that don't know, the M1070 Superhet is where my name comes from. Building a scale model of the truck by adding a 20-foot shipping container as a RV living quarter on the back. Nice. I had one of those things with all 8 wheels off the ground at one point in time. The impact mark it left when it landed was rather unique. Where do you find wooden planks? You just started this map? Well, if you get up to the Forest Service warehouse up here, there's some in here. Right now I've only got one left here. I think there's only 2, maybe 3 to begin with. But you have to go to the log station in Salton River Mountains, pick up logs, and bring them over here and craft your planks. You can craft long, medium, and short regular planks over here. But you have to get your logs. If you go into the Salton River Mountains map, you would come through this gateway here, and the logging station is over here. That's where you would pick your logs up to craft your planks. It starts out with 2 of them, Steve? Yeah, you got to do the maps and mud task first, which your maps and mud task is done over here. And it will take you all over this map to different points. Well, Steve's kind of the resident been there, done that guy. Ooh. Well, we'll get this dropped off and then change the time of day. You're very welcome. Alright. Bring that to morning. And where? There, at the very top. Have to ask, how's the handling of the M1070 when bobtailing? Not bad at all, really. That it gets a little bouncy, which is of course how I ended up with all 8 wheels off the ground. but it's not a bad truck. It rides pretty good. The sheer weight of it's going to keep it pretty solid on the ground. I mean, the tractor itself is 114,000 pounds. Brings max weight rating as bridges to mind. Oh, absolutely. Because like I said, the tractor is 114,000 pounds. Then you put a trailer that weighs 99,000 pounds on there, and that's empty. So empty, you're at 213,000 pounds. You haven't even thought about putting a load on there. And then keeping in mind that it's designed to haul a tank that weighs 70,000 pounds. I had one mission where I picked up a PLS on that trailer that was a loaded PLS, and I rolled in with no trailer brakes at all at over 200, or what was that, 320,000 pounds I was at, rolling in to the gate with no trailer brakes. Aha, cheat sheet. Nice. That'll help some people out. $163 Harley Davidsons if you average them at 700 pounds each. I don't use this truck for a whole lot because it likes to tip over, but we're going to give it another shot here. Wooden planks. We want to load them up. 4 of them, please. Oh, not over there. Never fails. Never fails. Demo of the tractor pulling a Bradley through the mud. Went up to wheel center like it was nothing. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that truck's a beast. That's why I love it so much. It's not very fast. Its top speed is 47 miles an hour. But at 47 miles an hour, it will go through anything and everything, and nothing is going to stop it. Forget to check off. Yeah, I know. I don't know how it ends up over there, though. Half the time. Because I usually, if I crane something on to double stack, I usually change it back when I'm done. So that I don't do that. But apparently, the last time I was there, I didn't do that. Only Incredible Hulk could stop it. I don't know if even he could. I think it'd be a fight. But I will tell you this, at 47 miles an hour, donkeys don't stop it either. And in Iraq, we didn't stop our convoys for anything, and they would try to use any means necessary to get us to stop. They'd run their donkeys out in the road in front of us, and You hit a donkey with a het at 47 miles an hour, an up-armored het at that, they explode. The donkey, not the truck. Not something fun to clean out of the grill of your truck. Obi-Wan Kenobi, welcome in. It's going good. Dirty tactics. No, the worst tactic that they use, these idiots will send children out in the middle of the road in front of your convoy. And then you're stuck weighing your option. What's worth more, the life of that child or the life of everybody in your convoy that's going to die if you stop your truck? The things you have to deal with, and mentally and physically, on a deployment into a combat zone are unreal. Yeah, evil is right. They don't care. It's like a life means nothing to them over there. Hey, you're very welcome, Zero. Woo! Trailer got over there, didn't want to come back. I did see a mod guy did a mod version of the M1070, the M1000 trailer that goes on the M1070, but he couldn't get the steering to work correct. Drifting like a pro. You have to in this game. I think I'm almost ready, after playing Snowrunner, I'm almost ready to enter Drift King's challenge. I think I could take it. But yeah, his steering was based off of what direction your steering wheel was pointed at, as opposed to the real truck has a wedge block that turns on the trailer to turn the steering. Yeah, attach the trailer, I definitely win. Oh, absolutely. They ain't got nothing on that. Fascinated that the truck had rear steering, like the Hemet and the PLA with 5 axles. Yeah. Yet the Hemet and the PLS are both really nice trucks. Only one's really able to crab walk sideways. Alright, let me mark my passage here. That's right, we're doing it again. This time without a net. I mean a crane. But I'm also not going to go to the left of that tree. I'm going to go between them like I should have done the first time. Oh look, this mess looks familiar. I wonder who made that mess. Alright, where's... Ow! Really? That was uncalled for. Success! And then I explode a tire and darn near destroy my suspension. I don't know if I can really claim success on that. I mean, I suppose I can, because all I've ever done before it was the rock's fault. You have it on video. All I've done before driving this truck is managed to flip it. So if I get to my destination without flipping, I guess I can claim success. All right, do we get a cutscene? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, sort of. Steel cover. You're right on time, as always. The supplies are all accounted for, so the construction won't be delayed. You've earned your reward, and here it is. Thanks for being so dependable. 1,640 XP, 19,600 cash. We'll take that. What have we got left? Liberty Logistics, all done. Northwest Heritage, all that remains. 2 empty containers, 2 filled containers. We'll activate that one. And U.S. Forest is just Forest Watch, which I'm sure is going to tell us that we have to do all that remains. So... Oh, and that's only 3 different things? Alright. So what did we need here? 2 empty containers. Picked up. Oh, well, that part will be easy because I've got truck here to pick them up with. Come around and drop them off. Then all we got to do is get them across the water to there. But first, let me get the 916 out of here. That might be a bit steep. Really? Oh, come on. Be nice to me. It's just picking on me now. Highly uncalled for. Just kind of... This is where I went down with the earth roamer earlier. Well, fuel tank's toast now, so it ain't going no place. Hang on. Rock jumped out. Repair, Freightliner, gas tank, suspension, car. Okay, there's that part. Can we get him back on his feet? Probably not while he's attached to that trailer, but we're going to try. Sheesh. I was pulling me, not the truck. Oh yeah, definitely gonna have to detach. Let's see now. Just out of curiosity. Stop engine, change truck. Came back in time for some fun. Oh, so it's your fault. If you hadn't left, this wouldn't have happened. Is that what I'm hearing? What in the world just happened there? Really? Gotta get the back of the trailer around. Off to bed? Alright, Steve. We will talk to you later. Good thing I still had the earth roamer there. Ooh, wait. The tank is not going to be able to pick those up once they're filled. That could be a bit of a problem. Oh, wait, I have a crane over there. Haha, it's not a problem. Because that blue crane, way too weak to lift those containers when they're full. Oh, come on. That was my fault. I was way too close to that. There was no reason for that. Getting her narrowed down. 2 contracts to go. And then whatever tasks Sultan River Mountains has for us. Then after that, it's just the contests. Making progress, yeah. It is a slow slog on this region. I don't know about finishing Monday. It all depends on what the contests or the tasks in Sultan River Mountains has in store for us. Tomorrow's reversal. Yep, so Monday is Monday will be Roadcraft. So it'll be Tuesday will be the next Snowrunner day after this. All right. I'm going to try it with the blue one. I don't think it'll work. I know Steve said he had issues trying to pick these up with the blue one. I know the yellow one will do it. Nope. Yeah, see, it started to get it and then said, nope. Just fling them about to get them up here. Alright, there's one. Now we're going to unpack. Wrong button. Unpack it. Crane mode. Let me redo my anchors here real quick, because the one never went down all the way. Ah, bugger. Hey, it's in there, right? That's all that counts. See, it's all that counts. What time we at? 6 a.m. About 6:05. Got any parts I can take? Absolutely. Repair. Tega. Don't tell me the Tega doesn't have any damage. I mean, it's... There we go. Okay, there's that. And refuel. Compared to the last couple of trucks I've been driving, this Teg is a rocket ship. There's something you don't see anymore. A newspaper box. That's freaking cool. We're discussing things earlier. Payphones and old brick phones and stuff like that. Pay newspaper box. That's cool. Love getting the newspaper from, yeah. Back in the day when a newspaper was a quarter during the week and it was like 50 cents for the Sunday paper. Yeah, the Sunday paper, I like that. Wasn't the Sunday paper like 60 minutes? Yeah, it had special things in it. Yeah, you got your... You had a whole section that was for the comics and they were in color. That's the one that had all the ads and stuff like that in it. It was like 4 times as thick as your regular weekday paper. Automatic downshift mod. Yeah, where it would downshift 1 gear at a time instead of dropping all the way to the bottom. Comics were a must. Oh, absolutely. I've heard of this legendary Sunday paper. Second was the coupons. I looked at all the coupons. Never used any of them. I still, grocery store, Meijer gives you coupons when you get your groceries. I never use them. They always end up sitting on my counter. And so now I don't even take them from the store anymore. I'll leave them on their printer. And I'll go to walk out and be like, oh, you forgot your coupons. I didn't forget them. I left them for the next guy. Because I ain't going to use them. Not that they wouldn't do me any good. But I just always end up forgetting them at home. Until the point that they're expired. And then at that point, well, they ain't doing me any good. I believe these tires I have on here are the ones that neighbor suggested. They're working out pretty well. But I got to give part of the credit to the fact that it's a Tega. Because, I mean, some of you may have seen the trip with the stock Tega, how well that did. Straight up highway tires and a stock gearbox. Stock engine. You're messing with me. You just climb this hill like you ought to. is all that remains. Great job! You made short work of demolishing the warehouse and getting the scrap metal to recycling. A plus for effort, right there. We really appreciate your efficiency and professionalism. Your reward is ready for you. Thanks for all the help. 2,280 XP, 23,100 cash. We'll take that. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do the last one next time around, which should be right here, Forest Watch. That's going to be our last one. We'll get that handled on the next time around, like I said. And in fact, we can get everything we need for it right here. Our service spare parts are here. Fuel and solar panels are down this way. And I do believe I have trucks here to handle everything we need to handle. Because we've got the Freightliner right there. They can pick up both the fuel and the solar panels and get them delivered. And then we'll get the service spare parts and take care of that one. So we'll do that next time around. I thank you for watching. If you like what you see, hit that like button. If you really like what you see, please feel free to share, comment if you haven't already. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell so you know when I go live. And tomorrow we will be doing Season Reversal. We will be back here in Season 16 with me with my gutless trucks because they have no upgrades. And we will see you next time.